Alright, that should do it. Alright, that should do it. Alright. Alright, that should do it.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, that should do it.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, that should do it.
Alright.
Alright, that should do it.
Alright. Hello. Still figuring out if y'all can hear me. Don't know if the audio is working or not. This is my first time actually using this thing. Oh, can you hear me, mate? I didn't even realize anybody was in here. Okay, perfect. Thanks. Alright, first time streaming. Never done this before, so let's hope it goes well. Alright, so this is my first time streaming, as I posted earlier. I'm going to be trying this out as a new form of content. Today we are first time streaming. We're going to be we're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. We are connected to the vatsim network. We're doing a quick hop from Winnipeg down to Vancouver in the pmdg 737-800. We're going to get started here with the flight plan, which I've already filed. I think I filed it anyway. And no, I did not. So I gotta go in there and do that real quick. Standby one. Profile on the network, vatsim. Get this crap. Is 234. Alright, we're filed. Come back to the sim. I have been good. I've been good since high school. I've been working at I now work at a after-school program, the same one that I went to all the time. So it's been great. All right, so first things first, I'm going to get the catering trucks here to start doing that.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
We're gonna do the FMC setup. So, Charlie, Whiskey. Whiskey Golf to Charlie Yankee Victor Romeo to Vancouver, ACA 234. Then we're gonna go to departure and arrivals. Alright, go back to sim departure. Alright. Import the flight here and just head deep in Navigraph right now to get the departure and stuff. We're going to depart runway 31. We're going to do the Vorgate 2 departure. Activate that and execute. For our arrival into Vancouver, we are going to be, according to the winds, we're going to be doing ILS runway 08 left. The Canuck 5 arrival. Alright, and now we are going to do the routing. Lima, India, Foxtrot, Bravo, India. Execute. Foxtrot, Alpha, Romeo, Echo, November. Yankee, Delta, Romeo. Mike, Echo, Delta, Alpha, Kilo. Delta, Echo, Sierra, November, Uniform. Did I get Maddox? I did, okay. And then after that, I can just do this fancy thing. And there we go, that part of the flight plan is done. Perfinit is next. Zero flight is 138 decibel free. With the PMG, I can just, with the 737, I can just click it and it pops in there automatically. Cost index is 5. Our cruising altitude is 32,000 feet, so 320. The cruise winds, those are in the flight plan. 258/087. Then we'll be doing a flaps 5 departure. Actually, we'll do a flaps 10 departure. I don't like those V1 speeds. Alright, there we go. Cruise initialization is done. Alright, looks like they have finished catering the aircraft. I am going to now request boarding so we can get the passengers on.
Boarding requested.
How much fuel do we need? Just as a curiosity. Just in case I don't have enough. Oh. 24,000. We do not. Alright, let me fix that real fast. Fuel. 25,036. There we go. Verify takeoff speeds. Alright, we'll do that now. Because there'll be new takeoff speeds with the way it's. Alright, with that out of the way, we're gonna let the passengers board. I'm gonna.
Do you want to board crew?
I don't know what that is. I'm gonna start the Pegasus thing for the VA. I don't know.
Passengers boarding starting.
Alright. Alright, now we're gonna run through our upper area checklist. Turn on the window heat and the probe heat. Packs are off, bleed air can on engine 1 and 2 are off, APU bleed off. Pressurization panel, that needs to be set to 320. There we go. Lighting, logo light on, anti-collision on, wing light on, windshield wipers stowed, generators are set, fuel pump is off. Alright, altimeter needs to be set. I'm assuming it's going to be in the higher regime. 300 decibel 4. Type that in. 300 decibel 4. Alright, and then we'll set the altitude over here to something like... we'll set it to 180 for now, and once we get airborne, we'll set it a little higher. We'll set our V-match speed for 230 knots. I think that's max with flaps 10. I haven't taken off with the flaps 10 in a while. Oh, hello, Dayton. I can't see chat while I'm in the in the sim for some reason. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing you on the 16th as well. It's gonna be great. Even though it'll probably be freezing cold and dark. Least two favorite things. Alright, this is the point where I have to check vatsim to make sure that I have to file the flight plan on vatsim. Oh, that. File that. Alright, flight plan has been filed with vatsim. There's no controllers on it. Winnipeg right now. I'm gonna tune in the Unicom frequency 122 decibel 8. Pop that bad boy up. I think I can monitor chat from my phone if I'm not mistaken.
Hello.
If I just watch my own stream. Alright. See you later, dude. Okay, right, with all that done and out of the way, we're still waiting for the, bags to be loaded. Plenty of that going on. Alright, wow, yeah, I know, my graphics, this sim is really, realistic, and, the fact is that I can't even run my graphics that high because it'll break my computer, so, yeah, it looks pretty good for what I have set up right now. Okay, I need to check to see if there's, what's going on here in Winnipeg on VetScope. Okay, I'm the only one here. What about Vancouver? Are they still on? Tower's still on. I highly doubt they'll still be on by the time I get there, but we'll see. Alright, they're almost done with the bags. Once they're done with that, we'll push back out of here and we'll take it off of runway 31 today. I am departing from Winnipeg International Airport. Probably should have been more clear on that in the in the thing, but yeah. Alright, they're just about done with the bags. I think there's one more trolley loading up in the front. Yep. Alright. We're gonna finish our cockpit preps, do a quick, what is known in the airline industry as the Christmas tree. No. Direct flight from Kingston? Yeah, that might be a flare. That might be Flare Airlines Kingston, that's a... Alright, Christmas tree is looking good, all the lights work. Alright, flip that switch off. Do hit the terrain warning system test.
Glide slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Alright, terrain system. Still. Alright, terrain GPSW is on. Let's test the fire warning. Fire warning's good. Cargo fire is also good. Alright, we will go up here and quickly do a stall test. Stick shaker 1 is good. Test the other one. It's good. Test the overspeed. Test the other one. Alright, we're good on that. Do a quick TCAS test.
TCAS test. Pass.
Alright, TCAS is good, and we are ready for pushback. Alright, we are going to start at the APU. I'm going to make sure that we have squawking the non-IFR V squawk code as Alright, turn data on both sides. Vertical speed is good. APU is coming alive. Low pressure right is on. One fuel pump is required. Alright, APU is on. I think there's a direct flight from Vancouver. I think there's a flight to Vancouver to Hamilton. That gets you pretty close to Kingston. You can also do Toronto as well. There's plenty of direct flights from Vancouver to Pearson. I've done a couple of those in the 787. Alright, APU is on. Turn off the ground power. Go into the FS actions here. Services. We're going to release the air cart. Release the ground power cart. We're going to go up into the GSX menu. And we're going to call for pushback and start. We are not going to get de-icing at the gate.
Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
We'll get de-icing at the de-icing pad, which is over near the other side of the field here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
2 degrees. We don't necessarily have to get de-ice, but it's probably better. We'll see. There's nobody else here, so you can go for it. Seatbelt sign can come to on. Alright, parking brake needs to come on. And the wheel chocks can also be
Departure
removed.
checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, bypass is in. Here comes the tug. If you can drive.
Locking gear.
My co-pilot, he's not. I don't have the AI ped animated right now. I can make him appear if I go into the menu.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Alright,
until
APU
push is
bleed
completed
needs
and
to
brakes
come
are
on.
set.
Hydraulics on. Yaw damper
Flight
is
attendants,
on.
please prepare for departure and cross-check.
Wing anti-ice can stay off for now.
And ladies and gentlemen, your
Fuel
safety is our primary
pumps.
concern. We ask that you take a moment to watch the following demonstration outlining the
On.
safety procedures for this aircraft. Please note that the exit signs on this aircraft are identified by a green symbol. The
Idle
arrows indicate the
switches
direction
to
to the
fuel
exit.
switches
If
to
you need
idle.
additional information, please refer to the safety features card located in your seat pocket or magazine rack. If you're seated in business class, please deploy
Oh,
your
that's
personal
not.
television.
Oh man, that's
Mesdames,
like the
Messieurs,
worst.
votre sécurité, notre
When you freeze
priorité,
your
nous vous
tongue on
demandons
ice,
d'être
especially
attentifs
when you're eating
à la
ice cream
démonstration
or whatever.
suivante sur les mesures de sécurité propres à cet appareil. Veuillez noter
It
que
can be
les
kind of
consignes de
a.
sortie comportent
Yeah,
un symbole
I hate
vert.
that.
Les
But I
flèches
still like ice
indiquent
cream.
la direction à suivre pour se rendre à l'issue. Pour plus d'informations, veuillez consulter la carte des mesures de sécurité dans la pochette de votre siège ou dans le porte-revue. Merci.
All right, we can turn. I'm going to turn on the positive and steady lights now, as we are pushing back. Those need to be on. All right. We're just coming up to the line here.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are on. Alright, we're gonna call him to disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine.
And we are gonna start.
You can disconnect.
And now we are gonna flip the engine start switch, starting 2. Give you a good wing view here, Dayton. Oh, Moore's ice cream. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. I like Chapman's ice cream. That's the only one I can actually eat.
Unlocking gear.
I'm gonna just switch to the wing view here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
All right,
Right
starting
is clear.
1. Taxi light on. Runway lights on. Yes, yes, I like it too. If I'm gonna be on an airplane, I'm sitting by the window. I'm such an aviation nerd. Alright, master caution light can come to off. Taxi checklist is complete. I'm gonna make a traffic call out on the Unicom frequency just in case there's anybody in and around the Winnipeg area. Winnipeg traffic, Air Canada 234 is taxiing to runway 31 via ramp, Echo, Hotel, Charlie. We'll hold short of runway 31, Winnipeg traffic. All right, with that out of the way, we can remove the parking brake comes to off, which it already was, and we'll advance the throttles.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada. Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, nous vous prions d'écouter attentivement cette brève vidéo.
Here we go.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video. Please place baggage in the overhead bin and heavier items under the seat in front of you.
Oh, so vatsim is basically a multiplayer server that you can sign up for, and you have to pass an exam basically, and
In preparation for takeoff,
it basically gives you the experience of what it's like to fly in real life. So there's air traffic controllers that you have to talk to and stuff like that. So it's basically just like IRL flying is what it is. They try to give the experience of an actual real life controller situation and flight situation.
fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion. Air quality is important to us. That's why we always ensure that
it's a lot of fun, and it can get pretty hectic, especially when there's like 4 controllers, so many controllers on, and like 60 aircraft going into one airport. Any given moment, you'll have to call into talk to centers, tower, delivery, whatever you have to do. Yes, that is correct. It's like a full IRL flight simulation.
Please review it sometime before takeoff.
La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette du siège explique les nombreux éléments de sécurité propres à cet avion. Veuillez en prendre connaissance.
Alright, we're gonna make a hard right down Hotel.
If there is a need to evacuate the aircraft, leave your personal belongings behind and follow the floor lighting system in your aisle to the nearest emergency exit.
S'il fallait évacuer l'avion, laissez vos effets personnels.
Alright, we're gonna run through the takeoff checklist. First things first, we're gonna, these need to be on. Takeoff checklist, packs are, generators are on, packs are on, APU bleed off, APU off. Landing lights can come to on, flaps are set to 10. That's actually 15, check that. There we go, that's better. Alright, flaps are extending. Once again, I'll give you all a wing view. Alright, cockpit light come to off. Anti-ice needs to come on. And then last thing, need to hit these 2 buttons here to bring up the TCAS radar and turn the TCAS to TARA for traffic advisory, so get into a mid-air shimmy. Alright, flight controls, left, right, up, down, rudder. Flight controls are free and clear. We are ready to go. All we have to do is get our booty cheeks to the runway. Alright, auto brakes also need to go to RTO, just in case we have to stop for any reason on the runway. Highly doubt, though. arrival. Where is he? Okay, he's still in mid. That's fine. Okay, where's my thing? Okay, there it is. Alright, there. Alright, we're gonna trim. Alright, we're gonna set the trim for takeoff. Very important. Otherwise, things happen. Oh, yeah, maybe not best to trim the aircraft while you're moving down a taxiway at 10 knots. Lol. Anyway, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Make a hard right here on Charlie. Brake, brake, brake. Alright. Oh, you just regarding the show. I'll fill you in on Tuesday. I'm gonna try stream the whole time. Things happen. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Perfect piloting there. Winnipeg traffic. Air Canada 234 is lining up. Runway 31, Winnipeg traffic. Alright. Put this. Alright. Make sure we're lined up with the center line. Winnipeg traffic. Air Canada 234 is taking off. Runway 31, Winnipeg traffic. Alright, here we go. Airspeed set. Thrust set.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
3 knots.
Cross check.
V1. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up, please. Oh. Alright. Alright, auto thrust, auto throttle set. Let that deal with that. Alright, we can disarm that. Passing 5,000 feet. Autopilot A on versus on. LNAV on. We're gonna go down here and click LiveB and punch that in here, and then we'll go direct to LiveB. Reset that. Alright, and now that we're airborne, I'm going to set our altitude to our cruising altitude. Flight level 3, once 320. We'll increase our climb to 23,000 feet per minute. Actually, we're going to decrease it. We need to be gaining airspeed. There we go. Let the auto thrust do its job. Alright, we're reaching 7,800 now, about to cross 8,000. Alright, flaps up. I honestly don't give a... I tapped the stream as not for kids, so it's legal. I'm not gonna dox anybody for that. Not today. Alright, now that we're above, basically above 10,000 feet, I'm going to increase our climb speed to 290 knots, and I am going to, once we reach 10,000, I'll flip off the landing lights, and sterile cockpit is not going to be a thing. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, crossing 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Cockpit dome light can come on again so we can see a little bit better in here. Yeah, no, I'm not pulling that. Oh, God. Oh, the cursed YouTube name. Sniper Wolf. Oh, God. Oh, such a bag of trash, too. Oh. Okay. Crossing 15,000, we'll turn the altimeters to the other road.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign will be turned off shortly. We do, however, encourage you to wear your seatbelts at all times. Federal regulations prohibit smoking on board, and also note that Air Canada does not permit the use of e-cigarettes. Once we've reached our cruising altitude, we'll be distributing complimentary earphones. And we'll begin with our hot meal and beverage service. And approximately 6 hours from now, we'll be coming to the hospitality cabin.
Yeah!
With a sandwich.
Overreacted is an understatement. She showed up at his door and like, was in like, oh my God, he's stalking me. Like, come on, get a freaking life, man.
Hospitality cabin with the duty-free cart. Thank you. Have a pleasant flight. Mesdames, Messieurs, la consigne des ceintures sera bientôt éteinte. Cependant, nous vous invitons à boucler votre ceinture en tout temps. La réglementation fédérale interdit de fumer à bord. De plus, Air Canada interdit l'utilisation
Alright,
de cigarettes.
we are pretty much crossing 12,000 feet. I'm going to turn these bad boys to the other mode. Basically, for those that don't know, when you're below a certain above a certain altitude, the altimeters are going to be set to a different mode. And no, it is not what it means. And the good news is I'm not flying the Airbus today, so I won't be offended when when we land later tonight. I'll fly that tomorrow though, so that way we can be offended. Ah! and it's expensive as shit too. Like, airplane food is like the worst because it's like always crappy, but it's also really, really, really expensive. So it's like, it's kind of like a complete and utter like crap, and like, yeah, it's stupid. It's really, really stupid. I really despise, like, that's like the worst part about flying. But I like everything else about it. It's a great way to get around. I'm gonna tag this somewhere in my IG though. Streaming if anybody wants to come and watch. I'm streaming on YouTube. Link is in the bio. Link is in my Instagram bio. Alright, let's see if we can get some more viewers in here. Alright, what was that? Hold on, I can't really see the chat in Sim. Yeah, I've seen some of the establishments offer alcohol. Yes! Especially if you're flying business class. Like, if you're flying business class or, like, yeah, they'll serve you alcohol. And the international flights serve alcohol, too. When I go to Alberta at the end of the year, I'm flying business class, and I don't know if they'll serve alcohol to me on a domestic flight, but we'll see. We are passing flight level 180. So far, so good. We've had we've had some incredible issues. And of course, of all things we have a headwind that's going to be a pain in the absolute butt. Love that for me. Delicious Coke. Coca-Cola, obviously. Don't ban me, YouTube. Anyway, this is probably the most boring part, unless something horribly goes wrong or I have to talk to ATC. This is the part of the flight that's always very tiring, because all I do is kind of just sit here and watch it climb and fly, and pretty much, I mean, it's a 2 hour, it typically can be 2 to 3 hour flight, so, and we have a headwind, so it's going to be even more painful. You have the flames playing in the background. Who are they playing? That's true. That's one way to get entertained on a flight. Typically, I just watch YouTube. And that I'm streaming on YouTube. Hey, who are they playing? Seatbelt sign off down too. Anti-ice can come off as well. Actually, we'll leave that on for now. The Irish rock band plays. The Canucks play Montreal. Yeah, I heard they won. Yeah, I heard they won. They actually might win. They're actually on a winning streak, so very excited if they actually get anywhere. I am very excited to see where things go with them and see how well things turn out for the Canucks. If they win the game, if they win stuff, I'm gonna be happy. If this is the year where they get back to the Stanley Cup final, it's gonna be a good day. That was insane. Beating San Jose by 10-1. That's an absolute slam dunk. altitude, which means I'll go get the alcohol from somewhere and back. It is pitch black. Alright. Loving every minute of it. Alright, crossing 310. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine he was like that. I was too. They started off this season strong, and I have high hopes that they're actually going to win. But the fear is that if they do win, the Stanley Cup, there might be a riot. How can I see where I'm going? Well, when you're flying at night, these two instruments here and here, this is the two primary flight displays. This is the attitude indicator. Blue is the sky, brown is ground, altimeter, airspeed, autopilot indications, and a heading thing. This is really how you know where you're going. Let me just expand it here. This is the traffic map. The purple line is my route, and all those beacons that I punched in at the beginning of the flight. The airplane will fly to those beacons automatically when when LNAV is engaged. LNAV is is when the autopilot is engaged, and when LNAV is engaged, it will automatically fly to those waypoints. Well, JFK was flying VFR. And at like 2,000 feet in a Piper Cup. This is a 737-800. The airplane will turn, maintain altitude. The airplane will maintain altitude, airspeed, and turn towards Vancouver all by itself with the autopilot engaged. What happened with JFK is spatial orientation. And he didn't have the license to fly at night as well, so... If I were flying manually, then yeah, it might be an issue, but with the autopilot, I can just sit back, relax, and let the plane do all the work. The beauties of the modern autopilot system. It flies, and this thing will land itself too. But I prefer to do manual landings because I'm a beast. Alright, now that we're at cruising altitude, I basically don't have to do anything for the next 2 hours. Or 3 hours, it says, according to the thing. But I don't know, that's with the headwind, so... Might be time for a diversion. Just kidding. No diverting today. Love that for me. Alright. This is the boring part. Oh! Getting some messenger notifications. Alright, just reaching Farron now on the routing. Yeah. Oh. If you actually want to see the route here, I can actually show you our route of flight if I put it into plan mode. So we're gonna go. The YDR is actually, that's not our next beacon. Our next beacon is our next beacon is our YDR. Then we're gonna go to Maddox, Denzhou, Boof, which is the first beacon on the approach, Vitev, Steve, Liad, Mills, Bersen, Seabrook, Apex, Venu, and then we'll make a U-turn to Eckham, where we'll shoot the ILS.
Ladies and gentlemen,
approach for, we'll shoot the ILS,
however,
approach for runway 08 left.
If the seatbelt signs come on, you must immediately return
we'll
to your
land.
seat.
Yeah, that's pretty much the route, and an ILS approach is a guided,
we'll be coming through the cabin with
is an automatically guided approach where it'll give me the lateral, will give me the glide slope and a localizer. Localizer tells the airplane which way to turn left and right, and gives the runway center line. The glide slope guides the airplane down to make a perfect touchdown, and it's basically used in adverse weather conditions. 99.9999% of the time when you're making a landing, you're doing an ILS approach unless the airport doesn't have one.
Please note we only take major credit cards for duty-free purchases.
Yes. Final destination is Vancouver International Airport. We're to be landing runway 08 right, or 08 left, sorry, 08 left.
Smoking flight. For your protection, washrooms are equipped with smoke detectors. For passengers that are in our economy class cabin, we have washrooms at rows 30, rows 50, and at the back of the aircraft. Washrooms at the front are reserved for the exclusive use of our passengers in their business class cabin. Shortly, we'll be coming through the cabin with the Canadian Custom and Immigration forms. All passengers must select this form and present to the custom officers upon arrival into Toronto. You can put up to 4 family members living at the same address on one custom form. However, if you're going on to the United States, you do not require the Canadian custom form, you only require the American form. That one is 1 per family. Please let us know as we go through the cabin that you require an American custom form. Thank you. Mesdames et messieurs, sous peu le commandant va éteindre les écriteaux lumineux relatifs à la ceinture de sécurité. Cependant, lorsque vous êtes assis à votre siège, vous devez garder votre ceinture de sécurité attachée en tout temps. Si les écriteaux lumineux relatifs à la ceinture de sécurité s'allument, vous devez immédiatement retourner à votre siège, attacher votre ceinture de sécurité et ranger vos bagages de cabine. Aussitôt arrivé à notre altitude de croisière, nous allons commencer notre service. Nous allons passer dans la cabine avec un repas chaud, suivi d'un service de bar avec choix de café et thé, poisson gazeux,
do a little bit of wing views.
À mi-chemin durant le vol, dans la section économie, nous allons vous servir un service de souper sandwich et ensuite environ 2 heures avant l'arrivée à Toronto. Nous allons vous offrir un petit déjeuner chaud, café, thé, jus et boissons gazeuses seront aussi disponibles. Après le repas, nous allons passer dans la cabine avec la boutique hors taxe. Vous allez trouver dans la pochette du fauteuil devant vous un catalogue avec les produits et les prix à dollars canadiens des produits que nous avons vendus sur ce vol aujourd'hui. Veuillez prendre note, nous prenons seulement les cartes de crédit majeures pour les achats hors taxes. Cet appareil est équipé d'un système de télévision sur demande à chaque siège. Nous prenons votre patient avec le système puisqu'il prend quelques secondes à réagir à votre commande. Utilisez seulement votre doigt pour faire votre sélection puisque des objets durs peuvent endommager l'écran lumineux. Ceci est un vol non fumeur. Pour votre protection, les toilettes sont équipées des détecteurs de fumée. Pour nos passagers classe économie, nous avons des toilettes à la rangée 30, la rangée 50 et à l'arrière de l'appareil. Les toilettes à l'avant sont réservées à l'usage exclusif de nos passagers en classe affaires. Très bientôt, nous allons distribuer dans la cabine des formulaires de douane et immigration canadiens. Tous les passagers doivent remplir ce formulaire et présenter au douanier une fois vers à Toronto. Nous pouvons mettre jusqu'à 4 membres de la même famille qui demeurent à la même résidence sur un formulaire de douane canadien. Cependant, si vous allez aux États-Unis, vous n'avez pas besoin du formulaire canadien, vous avez seulement besoin du formulaire américain. celui-là est imparfamé, laissez-nous savoir lorsque nous passons de la cabine que vous avez besoin du formulaire américain. Merci.
Yeah, it's dark. Time now, according to the flight sim, which is probably realistic, is 12:22 a.m. So yeah, it's dark AF. Well, that's not even real time. 12:46 a.m. currently, and over the area that we're flying. By the time we get to Vancouver, it's 10:46, so it'll be about the same time when we get here. It's almost a 3-hour flight. With those damn headwinds that we're facing right now, I think. Yep, we just hit 3 hours exactly, so... And we, once the halfway point is when we cross into Alberta. That's always when it gets, interesting. Oh! Look. Let's see what's going on at Piasen. Oh, I see you. Yep, I probably will be. Yeah, let's go. 1 in the morning. Everybody loves 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll stream tomorrow too when we can actually see shit. I'll fly the Airbus, so you know that way it goes. So that way it offends us when I make a landing. While I have this open, I should be fixing to find out. Why am I not surprised? So Christmas party one day and the holiday train the next. That's just how it's gonna be this year. Oh my that's just pain. Oh wait, that's when it comes here. When the hell is it? Can I get it? It gives a full schedule of when it's here. I'm just looking to see when the holiday. Oh, this is the one that goes into US. That's not the one that I want. Perfect, here we go. I think I found the schedule for this year. I think this is it anyway. Alright, yep, this is it. Alright, let's see when it's coming here, if this is the right one. Wait, it's gonna go to Victoria. Oh, the US Victoria, never mind. I'll just look it up on Google. These are inaccurate AF. I need to find out when it comes to its usual spot. Pacific. That's better. Alright, and the actual CP holidays train, because it actually has a website, which is beautiful. That always helps when trying to look for stuff. Well, the Airbus A320, when you get close to the ground, it says it says retard. It's something in French that means pull back on the stick and close the throttles or something. That's what it actually means, but I don't know. But yeah, but everybody that's in aviation says that it's because officially it's because it wants you to close the throttles and pull up on the stick. But every aviation fan knows that it's defending the pilots for being, you know, bad. The French like to abuse us whenever we don't do things properly. Who doesn't love being abused by the French? Dun 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 dun. Okay, alright, I got the dates. Let's go. If this is the right date, 12/18/2023. That means it's on the 18th, I guess. I'll make sure to screenshot that shit. Make sure we screenshot that. Because I'm gonna need that for later. Alright, I got the CP holiday train information. I'll make sure that I save this, because I'm gonna need this. Yes, I will be doing that once again, and we'll be making a video about it. As per every year's tradition, honestly, that was the last video I made, so, like... Freaking, yeah, just, yeah, I'll be making a video about that. That's honestly the last video I actually posted. The CP holiday train was the last video that I made, so... I'm gonna put my feet up here so my legs don't cramp. I got the best cushy blanket too. This chair is not great either. What I need is a new chair and a few other things, but that's beside the point. Alright, what to do in the next 2 hours? That's the thing, what do I do for the next 2 hours? This is definitely new. I hope that's not what I said. YouTube, please don't come for me in my sleep. don't think I got this going to YouTube afterwards anyway, so I think it'll be okay. As long as none of the children that I work with have youth connections find it. I'm sure they could if they honked hard enough. Nathan! Maybe I shouldn't be saying the kids' names on a live stream. Who doesn't love getting bullied by the French? Yeah, you know what? I do too. So it's nothing. I was saying to one of the seedlings kids earlier this week that I have a very dark sense of humor, which is true. I do have a very dark sense of humor. I am diabolically evil. I am diabolical. Most evil man. And we got a freaking headwind of, 121 knot headwind? Oh, fuck me. Well, there goes my life. 5 hours later, he's landing at like 3 o'clock in the morning. We're already at 2 hours and 49 minutes according to the Valenta here. I have an app that tracks my virtual flight. It's great. One of those amazing features. Meanwhile, I'm looking at IRL Vancouver International Airport's information on the Play Radar 24. Not sponsored. But if you want to sponsor me, you know. My email is linked in the description below. Just anything but Raid Shadow Legends. If you try to get me to sponsor, I may divert this flight to your headquarters. Just saying. Says we're two people watching. I don't know who the other person is. Oh, nope, they despawned. I have a feeling it's one of the kids, but you know, they're maybe too chicken crap to message me at 11 o'clock at night. Approaching our next beacon, YDR. Honestly, yeah, same here. But honestly, I prefer the heat rather than the cold. It's like it's better. I actually have a heated blanket on right now too. Keeps me nice and warm. I say that's a demonstration, alright. Run them all over. I don't know what fuck frickin' Vancouver! People in this city are just crazy. Yes, we are gonna be chilling here for the next few hours until we get close. I'm probably gonna go downstairs, maybe get a snack, have a shower probably in a few minutes here. I'm just checking IG and the news and stuff like that. And I'm probably gonna go have a shower and then come back. since you're literally the only person in here, Dan, don't go too far. I'm gonna go have a shower, and I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, we back. We back in the game. Ooh, that's better. Nothing like relaxing mid-evening shower to freshen up the body. Alright, how are we doing flight lies? 2 hour, 10 minutes, just passing Moose Jaw. Lovely, we're still in Saskatchewan. That bloody headwind being headwindy. Alright, what was the last thing you said? Oh, I haven't actually seen you play drums. Yeah, I know. And you haven't actually seen me play them yet because we haven't gotten a chance to. But I promise you, David, I can actually play the drums. I'm not just shitting you. I'm not just shitting you. I have actually played them before. It's just been a really, 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 really long time. Well, actually, it hasn't been that long. Now to sit here and relax for the next 2 hours and... Wow. Yes, I promise you, Dayton, I can actually play. Just, it's been a while, and I don't really have a kit that I can just personally play. yeah, I just saw it. I just don't have a Spotify account. I just don't have a Spotify account right now. I don't have money for it. Maybe hopefully soon when we can actually get your drum kit set up, I can flex my skills for you. Hopefully when I get my drum kit. Well, hopefully when we get your drum kit set up and an actual spot to practice, I can flex my skills to you. Hopefully sooner rather than later. That'd be nice. Right back once again. Let's see if there's any from downstairs. Still in the sketchy one though. Crossing into Alberta soon. We'll be increasing our speed to beyond the sound barrier. Stampedes. I'm going to increase my speed to Mach 7.7. High speed. Speedy Gonzales. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that on a YouTube video. It's the copyright. Copyright. Yeah. Yeah, 6-piece sit would be nice. Yeah, we gotta save up for that trip. yeah, I can definitely tell you're definitely excited about this whole opportunity that we're doing, and I'm excited for you, and I'm happy to support it. And I want to make music. No crash and bang. You know, something that people will actually enjoy rather than I'm like an old man when it comes to music. That's good to be planning the album early. Yes, we go across Canada. I like performing everywhere. Tonight! Band! The true rock and roll experience. First we have to work for it, then we get the fame, then we get the girl, then we get the drugs, and wait, maybe not that part, but the rest of it seems fine. Only profound ideas on the Shouting Zoom stream. Damn, deadline 2024. Everything relies on the gala show and if we can actually book a studio. But once we start making our own music, because with the gala, we're going to be mostly doing covers. Once we start making our own music, it's going to be the real deal. Yeah, once if that concert goes well, we'll be golden. Can't hear the simulation that well? Hang on. I see. Just be like something with the stream recording. I have it on max volume, so I'm not sure. This is my first stream, so maybe a little buggy. Oh, you can hear me better now? Good. I must did something. Alright, and we are officially about to cross into Alberta. With an estimated time of arrival in 1 hour and 29 minutes. Oh, okay. We're still doing what we originally planned for the gala. Playing, like, we're still gonna play, what do they call it? Can't think of the word, we're gonna play covers for the gala. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to stick for covers for the first album. Makes it easier since we're just starting out. I will spam listen to those songs before we start practicing so I can get the beat down. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in Alberta. If you look off to the left side of your aircraft, you'll see, the right side of the aircraft, you'll see Calgary. In Calgary, they have three things: the Stampede, snow, and the Flames. And the Calgary Flames. Yuck! Just ragging on Alberta. Oh, love that for you. I can't speed this up. Those are good things. The Calgary Tower, the Canadian Olympic Park, and the zip line are good things. Yep. Yep. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I know Lincoln doesn't like the Oilers. Still better than the other teams, though. Yes, we all just hate Boston. Collectively. Oh yeah, good, the website is up and running, and yes, I think Copperleaf is a good name. I just got the link. Yeah, I responded to you. I saw your, I saw the link to the website. I'll look at it later. I don't know what time I'll be streaming, but since you're going to be home all day, that doesn't really matter. I'll probably be streaming in the afternoon. I'm not sure. I think one of them might be me. I'm watching the stream on my phone so that way I can actually see the chat. But the other one is definitely not me. But whoever is here, welcome. And they're gone. It's pretty late. It's pretty late, so maybe we'll have more viewers in the next stream. Yeah, we're over Alberta. Here, let me check where we actually are. Off to the right, off of the right side of the aircraft. If you look off the right side of the aircraft where my cursor is, you can see those lights, that's Calgary. that is really cool that we're all on the spectrum. That's gonna help. I don't know if that's gonna help us or make it more difficult for us to get gigs. Either way, it's gonna be good once we start making good music, because people are gonna be like, oh, look at these guys, they're cool. I'm up for it, as long as I'm up for it, sticking mainly with original music. Yeah, I think we'll make our own songs and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool if we can get your friend to join us. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I just saw that. That's fine. This is a long flight and need somebody to talk to. Speaking of long, it's almost over. Only 53 minutes left until we're landed. We have just crossed it. We have just crossed into Vancouver's airspace. We're just over the Rockies now. We'll be at our top of descent in about maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, I know, it is quite the flight. Oh, sweet. Gotta love them pre-orders. $0.99, a total of 14 cents, which is equal to $13.86. The ideal price of the album selling would be $13.99. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Definitely sounds reasonable. not really good at math either, so... Lol, nobody likes math. 48 minutes left in this fight. Long hauls.
Round your head so that you enjoy a non-smoking environment.
À partir de maintenant, et jusqu'à ce que...
Yes, that is important. A free copy for all of our friends and people that we know. Which would technically be people that we know. Alright, we're reaching our top of descent, so I'm gonna pre-dial in our first descent altitude according to the flight plan, and then we'll do our approach briefing. First altitude to descend to is 210. So first altitude we have to be at is, according to the Canuck 5 arrival, is flight level 210. At Liane, we have to be 14,000 feet at 250 knots. At Brinza, we'll have to be at 10,000 feet. At cywg, 8,000 feet. At Evlek, 5,000. At Vino, 3,000 at 210 knots. And then we'll flip a U-turn at 083. And then we'll shoot the ILS runway 08 right approach. Alright, next thing to do is to tune in the ILS frequency for the localizer for runway 08 right, so that way we can shoot an ILS approach. So 110.55. Punch that into the other side. Alright, with the ILS frequencies punched in, we'll do the other stuff in a few minutes once we actually start our descent. Alright, we are basically at our top of descent. I am going to now punch in a vertical speed into the vertical speed indicator. I guess we'll do 500 feet per minute to start off with.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Your captain speaking. We'll be commencing our descent very shortly. Local time is 8:44. We'll be touching down at 9:15 on the gate shortly after that. This weather in LA, clear skies, 18 degrees Celsius, that's 64 on the Fahrenheit scale. Once again, thank you for having chosen Air Canada. We do hope to see you again in the near future. Mesdames, Messieurs, votre commandant, nous allons commencer notre descente sur peu. Heure locale présentement à 20h45. Nous atterrirons à 21h15 et nous sommes sur la barrière quelques minutes après. La dernière séquence de météo à l'Australienne indique un ciel clair, température de 18 degrés Celsius. Encore une fois, on vous remercie d'avoir choisi Air Canada. Nous espérons vous revoir bientôt. Merci beaucoup.
We have begun our descent from 32,000 feet. We're going to increase our descent rate a little bit here. Our first altitude, flight level 210. I'm going to ding the attendant button a couple of times so they can get ready in the back. position. Alright, I'm gonna punch in our V-speed for landing, 150 knots with flaps 30. Punch that into my little remembering slider 5000 here. Yeah, I know I don't have to come and get you on Thursday. I'm getting a ride from my boy Vic, as per usual. Yeah, that's probably a good decision given that he, lives here. That is a defining factor if you get hired as a bandmate or not. You kind of have to live here. Lol. Auto brake set to 1. I think that's going to be our auto brake set for today. We don't have to stop immediately. Turn the altimeters back to... No, not yet. Alright, landing lights on. Reaching to flight level 210. Alright, yep, that seems like a pretty good thing to focus on. Ooh! In real life out in BC, yes, all the time. I think there's a lot of small planes when they get too close to the mountains. Especially out here, we're just passing right over Kelowna right now. They can, if they get too close to the mountains, they'll crash. But we're at flight level 210. We're well above those mountains. And in the simulator, no, it's not possible to damage the aircraft. If I hit the ground, it just kind of stops. It does have failures, though. I can fail an engine and stuff like that for the FMC. Alright, next altitude for our descent has been pre-entered, so once we get to Boof, we will begin that next descent. Yeah, you do need a pretty beefy computer for this game. Nice. Alright, yeah, I can't wait to hear about it. Yeah, I know. This fucking headwind is making this a very long flight. We'll be on the ground shortly. We only have 18 minutes left. It's not that long. This is kind of how it is for me, you know. I stay up very late. be landing shortly. 18 minutes until depart landing. Yeah, no, sleeping on planes is impossible. I don't sleep on planes either. I have never slept on a plane, ever. Yeah, I can tell you're misspelling words. Alright, we're gonna slow down to 260 knots. Alright, we have begun our descent to 14,000. Turn the altimeter back to the normal mode, and we're going to punch in the altimeter for Vancouver. The current altimeter is 2975. I'll have my Coca-Cola and many of other things. All right, we'll turn on the fasten the seatbelt sign. It comes on. Window heat can actually come off at this point because it's warm in Vancouver. Yep, Bailey will have his chocolate milk and whatever else he usually brings. I mean, probably he doesn't really bring anything else actually. Approaching booth. Yeah, it can be like that sometimes with them. Bounce, 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 bounce. Honestly, as somebody who works with special ed kids with all kinds of different disabilities, Jonathan's million questions don't bother me that too much. But they do drive me crazy at some point, and with Tristan, or whatever the hell her name is now, I mean, I've gotten used. I mean, it's 2023 at this point. If you're not used to transgender people, then there might be some issues. Hope it's a good haircut and not like my barber a couple of weeks ago. Lol. Alright, I need to drop my airspeed once again to, I mean, I don't know what those first notch of flaps. A couple months ago, actually. I think it was a couple months ago when I got that interesting haircut. next one. Alright, we are now officially on the approach. Gonna open up the approach chart, so I won't be able to see the chat for a few minutes. We're going to be shooting, alright, time for the approach briefing. We're going to be shooting the Canuck 5 approach. When we come around and shoot the ILS approach, if I do not see the runway within the authorized limit, we will follow the missed approach procedure. We publish missed approach procedure and come back in for another attempt. And we will be parking at our usual gate of gate 46. Alright, I'm going to pre-enter the next descent altitude, 10,000 feet. And at Liam, we will drop our speed once again to 220 knots so we can drop flaps 5. Yeah, I know, the graphics are really good. Alright, hit the versus button and we are going to begin our descent to 10,000. aka 10,000 feet. We're going to drop our speed once again to 220 knots. Alright, flaps 5. Yeah, we are beginning the, we're on final approach for the, we're not on short final yet, we're still on the approach. We're about 7 minutes from landing. We just have to finish the, a few more turns and then we'll be, alright, before landing checklist, auto brakes 1, check, flaps are being set, speed brakes armed, landing lights are on, seatbelt sign is on, approach briefing is complete, or approach checklist is complete. Alright, roger that. Alright, we're approaching our next altitude at 10,000 feet. Enter the next altitude, 5,000 feet. The cockpit dome light can also come off. Alright, what is our visibility? Visibility is 8 nautical, so let's just set the minimums to, I don't know, like 250 feet or 300 feet. Alright. Almost there. Alright, we're going to begin our next part of our descent to 5,000. Drop our speed again to 220 knots, 222 knots. Then we'll go flaps 10. Alright, continue our slowdown. We have to go to 200 knots now. Alright, welcome back. We are still on descent. We are moving from 10,000 to 5,000 at a rate of 800 feet per minute. We are just passing over probably about downtown now. We're just passing downtown now, off to the left side of the aircraft. You can actually see Vancouver, but the clouds are kind of thick, so we actually won't be able to see it today. Alright, flight directors can come on as well. Alright, while we're airborne, I'm going to select our gate from GSX. Vancouver International Airport. Gate 57. And we're going to look for gate 46. There it is. Select our handler, Air Canada. Gate is selected. Alright, we're almost at 5,000. Actually, we need to increase our descent. Alright, we're actually just going to continue our descent down to 3,000 feet, and we're going to increase our descent rate. Nope, that's too fast. Alright, we need to continue dropping flaps and dropping gear. So next flaps is flaps 15. So set that. Oh, and there's the best alarm in the 737, the most annoying alarm too. This will be going off for a while. I think it has something to do with the airspeed or something to do with the position of the flaps. Just ignore it, it'll go off once I fully configure the airplane. What aircraft am I flying? The 737-800.
And tray table are upright and your seatbelt is fastened. Large electronic devices must be turned off and stowed. At this time, only earbud-type earphones connecting with the aircraft.
The Boeing 737-800. I used the ICO code when I punched it into the stream, so yeah, I can understand why you don't know what aircraft it is.
Exit signs are identified by a green symbol. The arrows indicate the direction to follow to reach the exit. Locate the exit nearest you using this green
Flaps
symbol.
25.
The nearest exit may be behind you. And the illustrated card in your seat pocket or magazine rack explains the many safety features of this aircraft. Please review is required. Mesdames, Messieurs, en vue de l'atterrissage, assurez-vous que vos bagages sont rangés sous le siège devant vous, que le dossier de votre siège est regossé, que votre tablette est rangée et que votre ceinture est attachée. Les gros appareils électroniques doivent être éteints et rangés. Pour l'instant, seuls les écouteurs vous en branchés.
Yeah, I've been on a 787. I've been on a 787 in IRL, and the 787 is one of my favorite aircraft. It's so nice. The cabin is so nice, and it's quiet too. Alright, drop our speed to 160 knots. And we'll get ready to go direct to Encom, which is our final approach on the approach beacon. We'll drop our final notch of flaps.
ou dans le porte-revue explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet appareil. Veuillez en prendre connaissance au besoin. Merci.
All right, gear down as well. Landing gear can come down now. All right, 3,000 feet, we're gonna hit the execute button and we are now going direct. We're gonna turn on the vocalizer and localizer. Localizer has been captured and now we're gonna hit the APB button, which activates the autopilot approach. And now we're gonna hit this button a couple of times, so it brings up this fancy little thing, which tells me what the glide slope is gonna be like. On the Navigraph charts, we're gonna open up the ILS approach. All right, our final turn. Hope this has been fun for you because, you know, yeah, they do call it a Dreamliner for a reason. All right, we're going to minimize the map down to another level. I do not have visual of the field yet. Our reference is 149 knots. Oh. I think. So we'll maintain 160 knots for now. Alright, the glide slope intercept altitude is 2,030, so we'll just say it's 2,300 today. We'll activate that momentarily once we complete our turn onto final here. Alright, glide slope has been captured. We're now going to set the go-around altitude of 4,000 feet just in case we have to flip this bitch. And now the airplane will pretty much shoot the approach automatically, which is beautiful. I don't have to do anything, and it'll auto-land too, but I want to flex my skills a little bit, so I'm going to land manually today as long as the wind's in my favor. And as long as I have visual contact with that runway, I can land this bitch manually with my eyes closed. Up! Runway is in sight. The field is in sight. 2,500. Relay confirmed. Speed 160 knots. Just imagine a flight to Toronto to Vancouver. That shit is fucking 4 hours or 5 hours, depending on how long it is. Alright, slow down to just above our final approach speed. Approaching the runway. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Nice and easy. Here we go. Beautiful.
1,000.
1,000 feet. A little wet coming in, I just noticed. Alright, auto throttle disconnect. I'm gonna handle that myself. And at minimums, we'll take over the airplane and we'll fly the 500 feet. At minimums, we'll take over.
Plus 100.
Plus 100.
400.
400 feet. Minimums. My aircraft. One hundred.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, 2 in reverse. Alright, we'll try to exit at Mike 5, given our braking distance. Oh damn, we used full length. Alright, 2 out of reverse. Alright, reverser stowed. Damn, we used full length. I really mispredicted how much auto brake we needed, but oh well. Longer taxi, I guess. Alright, after landing checklist, transponder can come off. Little lighty thing can come on. Landing lights can come off. Alright, we're gonna begin our taxi. It's gonna be a fucking long-ass taxi, though, because I ended up using full length. Longest taxi of my life. Well, at least it's not like I'm taxiing at at like an American airport. Those are fucking torture. Alright, we're gonna be taxiing to gate 46 today. Alright, flaps can come up now, too. Max speed without overspeeding, I think, is depending on the altitude, but I think the max speed is 320 knots. Alright, we're gonna start the APU because when we stop the engines, we're gonna need it to power the airplane until we get the ground power unit connected. Alright, approaching taxiway Juliet. Alright, we are heading over to the domestic side as why the taxi's so long. Almost there. Just a few more seconds and we'll be at the taxiway, or the gate, and then we still have to shut down and deboard the ship, but I don't have to keep the thing live for that. Yeah, normally it isn't this long. I guess I just didn't use correct auto brakes when I landed, and I ended up using every fucking inch of the runway, which is not normal for a 737, but you know. Alright, and we are parked, shutting them down. Engine 1 and 2 can come
Please
off.
for arrival and cross-check. And ladies and gentlemen, the gate that we are at today only has one bridge, so all deplaning will be done from the door that's between rows 6 and 7. Thank you.
Alright.
Mesdames et messieurs, le pont que nous sommes, seulement une barrière. Pardon, la barrière a seulement un pont, donc nous allons débarquer de la porte qui est entre la rangée 6 et 7. Merci.
Alright, APU can come off, taxi light off. Shut down, check. Alright, GSX. Deboarding can be requested. Alright, and how was my landing? 320 341 feet per minute. Not bad. And the total flight time was, let's find out. Complete now. Review. Our total flight time for today was 3 hours and 17 minutes. Damn. All right. Well, that was fun. I very much enjoyed that. That was probably the most fun I've had on a flight in a while, because, you know, I had to do it with you. I did it with you, Dayton, Mr. First Officer Dayton, sir. You're a great first officer. Hopefully we'll have more people tomorrow.
The boarding starting.
Hopefully we'll have more people tomorrow. Lol. I'm gonna stop this shit so you can go to bed. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and good night.